come to make a move. If you want to get into the college football playoff, you've got to win big games right now, and we have a clash of ranked opponents coming up in this one. Glad to have you with us from SB Ballard Stadium in Norfolk, home to the Old Dominion Monarchs. As we'll see, the number 15 team in the country, the Oklahoma State Cowboys, taking on one of the participants from last year's playoff, the Old Dominion Monarchs. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, joined here in the booth, as always, by David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. Guys, let's tee this one up. And the Cowboys will put total leather to crank us up. Let's see if he can make a play on the return. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Old Dominion's offense will have the football first. We have got a tremendous matchup between these two running backs, both stars in their own right, and David both ready to make a huge impact.
I mean, how fun is it to have two guys, one on each side, when they have the football, like they can... Just dynamic speed, great vision. These defenses are in trouble because these guys can touch it a bunch of different ways, and Palmer, they can hit home runs from anywhere on the field.
And I think what makes them really unique too, David, is that they're very versatile guys. Both guys can run between the tackle box. They can take it outside. They can both catch the football as well. So no doubt the game plan for both offenses, feed the running back as many different ways as possible and just let him go to work.
Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face third down. Trying to pick up a first down. Dropping back, it's Cooper. Out of the backfield, he's open. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. And the Monarchs getting set on 1st and 10. Wants to throw on first down. Got his man on the right. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. When you reach this point in the season, these types of games, top 25 matchups, really determine whether you're going to be a contender.
Yeah, and really show what you're going to be the rest of the season. How are you going to finish strong throughout the season? You know, the first part of the season, now getting to the middle of the season, Palmer, getting a chance to show what you're about so you can finish strong.
It's a resume builder, no doubt about it. And really, there's been so much anticipation building up to this top 25 matchup. So which team can control their emotions, I think, goes a long way in who wins this one.
They're working that left side. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Monarchs are on the move. Gonna look downfield again. That's caught. It's great. He snagged it, but he'll be stopped short of the first down. Good, solid pickup on that play. They'll line up for a second down play. Back to pass. And he drops it just a little too slippery in the hands.
Yeah, and he looked like he had the opportunity to secure that obviously open over the middle of the field, but you know how that works. Middle of the field, more defenders. Am I going to get whacked when I hit this thing? It makes those guys think a little bit. You see more drops over the middle of the field.
He did not make it a stone wall. Third down. They were banking on the yards after the catch, but that went into the negative column.
And I'm banking on the ball coming out quick. When I'm a defense and understanding third and short, understand they're going to throw the ball really quickly, try to make a play. The defense knew it, broke on the football, made a nice tackle to force a fourth down.
The Cowboys offense will get the ball for the first time. And they are coming off a sensational performance led by this quarterback who's hoping he can build on things, Jesse.
Well, I know, having played the position, when you have a big game, you just can't wait to get back out there again and build on that performance. David, last time out, he was making the right reads. He showed off his arm talent. He had this offense moving up and down the field and finding the end zone, and you know he's excited to take on this defense today.
Yeah, and talking to the defensive coordinators coming into this football game, like, they're not going to do what happened last week. Like, you can't sit back and make the coverages easy for him to diagnose. He'll pick you apart like he did last week. Look for some change-ups and some curveballs for this.
And the defense picks up a sack, getting the quarterback down at the 44. The Cowboys now with a... long way to go to pick up the first down. Anderson wants to throw. Finds a man on the left. And the defense makes a big hit and knocks him down.
Nice job by the quarterback and receiver working the curl route. Receiver got his depth, and he fought back to the football, helping make that completion a whole lot easier.
Puts it out of the air. Got enough to move the sticks. First down from the 17. And the Cowboys look to do some damage in the red zone. They'll run the option. And into the end zone. And he rolls into the house. Touchdown, Cowboys!
Man, you've seen the evolution of the option. You've seen the evolution with scrambling quarterbacks that can run and be so dynamic and just so much to defend. The quarterback says, forget that. You defend everything, I'll take it myself. In for 6.
They're coming out to tee it up for the kickoff, and that last score was a real buzzkill for this crowd. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. Wants to go up top on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's great. And he's brought down after a nice gain.
And a great job by the QB finding the running back, getting the football where he can do some damage after the catch, and most importantly, get the first down.
Looking downfield on first down. He's going to let one fly. Middle. And it's knocked away downfield. The DB getting a hand in there. They're dealing with a second and long. To the air, it's Cooper. Now adjusting. And it'll be incomplete. He got on the move trying to make something happen, but just couldn't find a man.
There's a lot of QBs that when they get hit and when they get hurried and when they get pressured, they become very average. Really nice job by the defense pressuring the quarterback.
Hand off from the shotgun. Tackle is made at the 38, and let's see just how daring they'll be on 4th down. Boy, if they don't convert this 4th down, there will be questions to be answered. He'll try to throw and pick up the 1st down. Finds him out of the backfield, and they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. And the Monarchs come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to throw on 1st down. Using the quick game.
And this offense gets nothing done on that play, but look at them. They're continuing to run this tempo. They want to try to do something to get a spark going to create a big play.
Making side adjustments here. 2nd down, he'll throw it. Working the middle of the field, and it's complete. And you can see the offense just feeling itself. They've got it down to the 21.
Man, this offense is so dangerous, Reese. They've got dudes all over the field that can make plays. There's a big gainer in the pass game.
You get a chunk of yards like that, now the defense is really on its heels. They just keep firing. Quickly complete. The ball is down at the 14 after that grab. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. The offense will have to use its 1st timeout of the half. They weren't able to get that one off. It'll be a delay of game.
Delay of game, offense.
The quarterback just lost track of the play clock, didn't get the snap off quickly enough. And now on 2nd down for this offense. To the air, it's Cooper. Using his legs to buy some time. Got it! He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal.
One of the things that makes this quarterback so dangerous is how accurate he can be when he's on the run. And he's a guy that's looking to throw. He's not looking to take off himself. Showed you that accuracy on that play to get the 1st.
The Monarchs trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Touchdown, Monarchs! Fired in from the red zone for the score.
And I think this is really the separators in good offense and great offense. Can you throw the football inside the 5-yard line with the tight windows? He can. Nice strike, nice catch, nice execution.
extra point to finish the drive. They're set to kick it off. You think this crowd's going to get loud when their defense comes on the field? He'll bring it out. I know he thinks he can house every return, but sometimes you just have to take a knee as he's stopped at the 14. First snap of this drive will come from inside the 15 at their own 14-yard line. Wilson on the carry. Fights off a defender. At the 35, he's got room. Speeding down the left side. He's at the 10. And he'll take it to the house. He got loose. Touchdown, Cowboys!
Man, it's easy to call plays when I got guys like this who can take the ball and rip it 70-plus to the house. How about the speed? He showed you a little bit of wiggle. This dude's got it all. Nice touchdown run by the running back.
Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. They unleashed an aerial assault last time that took them right to the... breaks into the open. Nice pitch and catch there, and they'll have enough for the first down. That throw and catch, a really good example of why coaches don't want a quarterback to get stuck on a particular target, isn't it, Dave?
Yep, that's exactly right. Finally get those open because you got so many guys that have so much speed that can do so much damage on the field. Find my matchup, get it to him, let him do the rest.
Now on first down from the 28. Back to pass, it's Cooper. Finds his big tight end. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is.
Pass interference. Defense.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referees caught it.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. Quarterback making checks. Looking to throw on first down. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces second down.
Well, it was a good throw. It was a good route, but it was the hit that forced that incompletion.
They'll be able to get off one more play before quarter's end. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. Got his man. And he'll be brought down. We've reached a break. Oklahoma State is on top. One period in the books, and let's take a look at the stats. And they've swapped into the field, and we'll get it going in the second. This offense had a little extra time to think about it. Let's see what they have on third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Zings it complete to the right. That'll be enough for the first down, and they'll mark it at the 48. And the Monarchs come to the line with a fresh set of downs. To the air on first down. Catch in the middle, it's Bray.
Listen, running backs are not just running backs anymore. You're going to be a wide receiver in today's football. And a great job sneaking out of the backfield, getting them the football, letting them get some positive yards.
The Monarchs can play this second down a lot of ways with just a few yards to go. Back to throw, it's Cooper. It's complete to the left. All down, but he has enough to move the chains.
And when you run those drag routes, it just takes a little bit of know-how. And when I say that, the receiver's got to understand, find space. My quarterback's going to find me. He's looking for that space at the same time. Nice throw, nice catch. Way to get the first down.
Wants to throw it. Rushes on him. Got it in the middle. It's Williams. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. And the Monarchs headed quickly to the line. To the air on second down. Snagged in the middle. It's Williams. Dragged down, but they'll move the sticks for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Wants to throw on first down. It's picked off, and they ruin the drive with a turnover. Got some room to run. At the 20. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. The defense does the work itself with a pick six. Look, I know it's only the second quarter, but we're starting to see a pretty significant gap develop between these two teams right now.
No doubt. When your defense is scoring, your offense is scoring, good things happening for your ball club. This defense on point, reading their scouting report, making big plays.
And the ball will make it into the end zone. No return on that one for a touchback. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. This is when the pressure can ramp up a little bit on an offense, David, when they start feeling the heat to answer a score.
And I think being down 14, you can kind of feel.
There he goes. And he's brought down after a nice gain. Perfect play call for that big gain to open the drive. Now here they come on 1st and 10. To the air. It's Cooper. Takes a hit as he fires. Can't make the connection, and the defense putting on the heat and forcing the incompletion.
And sometimes you see great shooters, and they get on fire, and they just can't miss. And that's what this QB looks like the last couple of weeks. Just completion percentage through the roof, running the offense at an elite level. You can tell in complete control of this offense.
3rd and long from the 42. If they can get some of it, it might give them a chance to go for it on 4th down. With the catch, it's Bray. He's going to come up a couple of yards short of the first down.
One of the things I love about this defense is they just have such great awareness, and they're always communicating. They understood the down and distance. They knew exactly what they needed to do to make the tackle to force the punt. That is so well done.
Hauls it in the first down and more. Steered out of bounds at about the 36-yard line. A big pickup, and they are threatening. The Monarchs are rolling down the field. He might want another play. Wants to go up top on 1st down. Picked off, and they ruin an early drive with the turnover. Got room on the return. Touchdown, Oklahoma State. The defense takes matters into its own hands. No midseason doldrums for these guys as they push out the lead in week 6. Look, a lot of time left. There's a little bit of distance right now being put on the scoreboard.
There is, but it's so awesome when you're a defense and you study all week about what's coming and what routes to be ready for, and then you jump the route and you make the plays and you just go get in that end zone. It is so beautiful.
No reason to risk trying to field that one as it skips through the end zone. It'll be a touchback. Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. There's still plenty of time, but you see that 21-point deficit, and there is a sense of urgency now. Fullback's got it. At the 35, he's open. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. So they move the sticks on the run. Let's see what they do with this one. Smith wants to throw. The short hands, it's Burnett. He puts him in business across the 50 into the 46-yard line. It'll be first down. Passing game kept this drive moving. Let's see if they try it again. Now improvising. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. He put it out there for him, and this senior gave him a chance, but they couldn't make the connection. Behind the chains now on 2nd and long. Wants to go up top. Fires to the big fella. He's close to the first down, but they're going to mark him just a little short. And the Monarchs want to pick up the tempo. He'll throw on 3rd down. Under fire. Inside the 25. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a first down. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Monarchs will have it 1st and 10. From the red zone, looking for a man. It's complete to the right. Touchdown, ODU! A great catch and run for 6. Lining up for the PAT. And with the extra point, they trail by 2 touchdowns, 28-14. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Interesting matchup this.
They'll crank up this drive from the 30-yard line.
Let's go.
Smith dropping to pass. Fires on the move. What a job to lay out and make the catch.
Man, that's a tough play to make. When you're that far down the field and you're trying to control your body and run as you're laying out, that's a really great effort, really good concentration, and that is how you make your quarterback look really good.
Finds his tight end. Got room at the 35. Steps out at the 34-yard line. Big pickup on that one in this offense within striking distance. Looking downfield on 1st down. Oh, he makes the catch. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. Wants to throw. He's working against the clock. Fires to the tight end. And into the end zone. Gets out of bounds after the big play, and they'll be set up in business with a 1st and goal.
As a defense, it's so hard covering this guy. Because of his frame, you're not really going to match up. But this guy's also got some wheels. The hard part is bringing him down after the catch.
And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. We've got a timeout here late in the 1st half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. Running out of time here in the 1st half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. Trying to pick up a 1st down. Wants to fire it in the end zone on 3rd and goal. The pass falls incomplete, and there are 8. And the Monarchs are backed up. They can feel the shadow of their own goalpost and trying to create some room. Smith wants to throw. He's got it. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be 2nd and just a few breaths away from the 1st down. Looking to fire. Buys a little time with his feet. Intercepted, a turnover in their own territory. Pistols firing, touchdown Cowboys. What a play, not only the interception. The great return for the score. ODU ready to send the offense back onto the field. The big thing now, don't get rattled by that last pick 6, David.
Nah, it was a big mistake. Obviously, the defense took advantage of it, but you got to put it behind you. Jesse, I'm sure you know a thing or two about throwing a pick 6 and how to rebound.
I believe I've only thrown one in my life, but yes, I do because of that singular instance. I'll say this. You can't let that play beat you twice. You got to go out and not try to get it all back here in one play. Just execute the offense.
And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute.
Well, he did a good job getting to the middle of the field. That's where the offense wanted to attack on that play. He's just got to do a better job looking that football in.
They'll go to work in the air on second down. And it's picked off for the third time today. Takes it the other way. Finally brought down, but what a play, not only to get the football, but to flip the field position with the return.
Okay, ready?
Oklahoma State hoping to get the Pistols firing on offense. They'll have another opportunity to extend this lead after punting last time, David.
And it's important to put that punt behind you. It's over. Let it go. Get back to what you were doing that built this lead, Palmer.
Yeah, and defense, obviously, they won a few downs that last drive, so we got to put them on their heels here. Maybe mix up a few personnel groupings and try to show them some pictures they haven't seen yet.
They'll run play action. Pocket breaking down. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss.
Yeah, it fell incomplete because you did a great job of getting to the quarterback. He's in the pocket. Yeah, he's comfortable, but you get in there and you get a hit on him. Now he feels it. Can't throw the football, can't follow through with his arm motion.
And that ball is hauled in inside the 35.
A lot of smiles right now on this offense. They've got a big lead, and they're just having fun out there. They're still throwing the football. These receivers are still getting open. Pass protection is still great. This quarterback's thinking to himself, man, I'm going to be padding my stats here in the second half of this game because everything we're dialing up is working.
Working well behind the sticks on second down. He'll keep it himself. Stopped in the backfield. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play.
Phenomenal job by the defense that time, shutting down the option play. They knew they were going to see this in this game, and all week long in practice, they really focused on this assignment football, making sure the dive, the quarterback, the pitch, all taken away.
Lets it fly deep downfield. Oh, he had it. The deep ball was there, and it just trickled through his fingers.
Well, the offense has had their way all game long up to this.
Old Dominion has the ball back. The Monarchs will send the offense onto the field. Back to pass, it's Cooper. Looking to the big tight end. Wide open downfield. And the explosiveness, the big gainer gets it to the 49-yard line.
That's a huge throw for the offense, but they're down by a ton. They're going to need a lot more of that, and it's not going to be easy considering the defense knows they're probably going to be throwing the ball every play here in the second half moving forward.
Looking to throw on first down. And it just squirted through his hands. He wanted to take off and got too anxious.
Man, this is an unbelievable start for this defender in this game, guy. That's already his second PD in this game. Playing with his eyes, he's breaking on the ball. You just can't start a game any better.
He'll try it again on 2nd and 10. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Boy, guys, they got off to a great start with that big first play on this drive, but now a couple of incompletions leaves them in a hole. Throws to the wideout. Good quickness to grab it off the deflection. Just what they were looking for, and he's got him set up in business at the 35 with a first down. The Monarchs are moving quickly down the field. Catch in the middle, it's Spring. Really nice job there by both guys, the throw and the catch, to work that defense and get the first down. They'll throw it from the red zone. And it is another interception. Just a terrible struggle for this quarterback. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
Well, coming out of the tunnel in the third quarter, this quarterback now is really struggling with his decision-making. 2 picks here in the third quarter. This looks like Jekyll and Hyde from what we saw in the first half.
Well, and the bad thing is they're going to be in passing situations. They're coming from behind. They're going to need him to play better. Like, he's going to have to read the...
Pulls it in down the sideline. They'll get the first down. It's spotted on the 49. They gobbled up a ton of yardage to open this drive, and now in business near midfield at the 49. Anderson will throw. Firing to the right, complete. Really putting together a threat now. They get the first. It's at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Going to the running game. He's in open space downfield. There he goes. And he ran away from the crowd, and he'll take it in. Touchdown, Cowboys!
You know, this offense knew coming into the season it was so important for this guy to stay healthy. They needed him week in, week out because he plays at such a high level, and he's showing it here. That last carry was his 10th rushing touchdown of the season.
What the fuck is this? What on, man? What are these guys doing to me? Shit, jumping this meeting. What the fuck is going on? No, ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Wow. 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 5 interceptions. Jeez. 2 carries, 105 yards, bruh. Damn, I ain't on this call.
No.
Stuff pulled over here. Oh, bear with me 1 second. Okay, kind of look back where we are for the month of March. We will wind up with 1 usher recordable on there, so we will have 1 for the month of March. We do have 3 at-fault vehicle incidents for the month of March, and let's dive into this right here just a little bit. And all 3 of these are backing incidents. We've had another backing incident last week. The driver did have a spotter. But I want to turn it over to Kelvin. Kelvin's going to walk everybody through what happened on this incident and where we failed as far as the driver and the spotter as well. Kelvin, the floor is yours, bud.
Looking to throw on first down.
Oh, shit, huh?
Take a sack back in the 36.
Middle
Hey, Kelvin, you know?
linebackers because they're right in the middle of the defense. You put guys that have a nose for the football because they literally line up over the football every single time. They play the run well and the run. Look at this. How about this? Rushing.
Okay, well, he may not be on right now.
Getting the big sack.
To kind of give you an idea, they did the one backing incident we had last week. We did have the driver did have a spotter. He did have his windows down on the truck. The matter of fact, you on there, Kelvin?
Yes, sir. I'm on here.
Okay, if you will walk through where we messed up on the driver's side and on the spotter side on the backing incident we had last week, if you don't mind, sir.
Yes, sir. So there was a crew out on the job site helping out with some aerial work, and they were going to back up the bucket truck in the right of way, and they utilized the spotter, so they got half the process right. However, it is required that a spotter stands 8 to 10 feet on the driver's side of the vehicle when backing up the driver or when spotting for a driver. However, the spotter was actually standing directly behind the vehicle, which posed two risks. One, you're out of view of the driver, so if you were to trip and fall, that driver's not going to see you. And two, he's putting himself in a pinch point position. So he failed.
Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking
that being said, if that spotter was in the right place and he was in view of the driver's side mirror, he still wouldn't have really seen him, I guess, but because the driver failed to follow directions of the spotter. I asked him, what were you thinking? He was like, I was doing what I was doing.
Calvin, you don't say some shit like that, man. You throw the man on the bus for?
The whole point of using a spotter is to follow directions because he can see what you can't see, or they can see what you can't see. So the driver failed as well. Now, his windows were down, and you could hear the spotter yelling to him to stop, but he didn't hear it, he didn't see him, and you can see him in the back waving his hands for him to stop, and he will not stop, and then they contacted the ball.
As they get set to snap it, just about to reach the
So the lesson learned in this situation is we got half the process sorted where we're actually using spotters. However, though, there's no point in following through the motions if we're not doing it properly. So we had that discussion with both those employees as well.
Guys, that's the end of the quarter, and Oklahoma State has the lead here.
Thank you, very much.
See how this playoff race is shaping up.
Make sure we're taking this back to our team and cover with them, making sure they know where they're supposed to be standing when they're spotting. If they don't know, let's get with them. Let's work with them on that. And also, as Kelvin said, let's make sure that the driver is also following what the spotter is doing. The driver was actually back in a fiber trailer rope, so he couldn't see directly behind him. All he could see was down the sides. Am I correct there, Kelvin?
Yeah, well, he didn't have a trailer. He was in a bucket truck. He was in a bucket truck, Eddie. Oh, and right, so when the driver started backing up, he just looked into the passenger side mirror the whole time, and didn't scroll through or look back to see if his spotter was even still standing. He put it in reverse, looked into his side mirror, and that was it. So last thing he didn't see his ball.
I'm thinking, and I don't want to spread false hopes, Kelvin. I don't feel like we even got half of it right. So that's the wrong message to send out. We got it all wrong.
Yes, sir. You're right. Because at the end of the day, it resulted in an at-fault incident.
And let's make sure we are stressing to the drivers. If you got a spotter back there and you're backing up, and for some reason that spotter is out of sight, that truck does not need to move until we know exactly where that spotter is. That means that we have to put the truck in park, get out of the truck, walk around and find out where the spotter is. We want to make sure if he fell down and rolled up under the truck or whatnot. So let's make sure we are addressing that as well. That if they don't see their spotter, they don't need to continue to back up. They need to stop and see where the spotter is.
Fucking meeting, bro.
If you're this quarterback, and I got to be honest,
Adam, you got anything you'd like to add to that?
Because he's had zero rhythm. He hasn't been accurate. He's thrown a ton of interceptions. Most coaches would have pulled their guy by now. I know the guy I played for back in college.
Kind of give you a preview of where we are. We did have, it's going to be 2 extra recordables is what we're going to wind up having. The other one actually hits the books. It just ain't hit the books yet. 15 asphalt vehicle incidents were 7. The 3 we've had this month, all 3 of them has been backing. 1 lost time, 5 first aids. Our numbers are coming down. We do have a .31 for our recordable incident rate. We have a .31 for our lost time incident rate, and a 2.98 for our PVR. So the number is coming down. We just got to get these backing up.
What the fuck?
We get them under control. I think that's going to really help us get where we need to be as a company. We are having, still getting citation from the DOT. Patrick, do you want to talk about that for a little bit and then pull that up so we can cover that?
Suffocated right away. How about the DB? Just seeing that initially, pulling the trigger, getting to him, get him on the ground.
And it don't matter where you're at right now. If you're in Pennsylvania or Florida, I think we're on the DOT hit. If you do anything stupid whatsoever, they're going to find a reason to pull us over. Last week, got one for rocks and stuff, blowing off the bed of the truck, insecure load. And of course, if they pull them over and find something, they're going to find breakaway system on the trailer not working. Week before that, this was also same day before last week. Pulled over one for driving in the center lane of the left lanes in Florida, when the signs specifically said no CMDs and left 2 lanes, so they were driving there, so they got pulled over. They got fined for dangerous driving. They got let's see, breakaway not attached, fire extinguisher, no indicator. So here we got hit again. Got one in Florida again on improper breakaway device.
Play to the end. Play to the end.
Because windshield washer didn't work, so they wrote us up. Tail lights not working, stop lanes not working, so there were multiple problems on that.
I never got beat so bad by the computer.
And they just tack on
I go to Army still though. We can finish this meet today. I'm out of this school, man.
So they called it failure to secure. And this is the one they also wrote us up and said the drive can't find it too low, even though there's Linux has a waiver from DMV on where the drive can't. So they're just looking for something to write us up like that. So we just need to show something. Right. And I know that's hard because we've got
absolutely love what this defense is doing, man. You know exactly what time it is. You've got a big lead.
So,
they're gonna have to.
Patrick, would you mind if I elaborate a little bit on the improper breakaway system?
Get ready to play the pass.
No, you can elaborate.
So, the breakaway cable was tethered to the safety chain of the trailer. All right. It cannot. It is illegal. It has to be tethered to the vehicle. If you pop it out, if you don't have the little U-bolt on there, you can pop it out and you can tether it to the E-ring. That still counts as being fastened to the vehicle. What you'll have to do is pop the pin out of the breakaway box, run it through the E-ring, through the loop, and then pull that tight back. So the loop is against your D-ring now, and you can plug that pin back into your breakaway. You're now legal.
Correct. But, Sir Patrick, let's go back to the truck. With the no windshield wipers, lights out, all that stuff. Where was that at? Whose truck was that?
It was mine.
The Cowboys have pushed it inside the 20.
It wasn't yours. It was in the
Well, it was a brand new car. We shut him down. We shut everybody down after that. It was the day before I went on vacation. They got pulled over. And we shut him down on Friday and went through everything again.
They did. That was Michael Rivera. All right. Because the first thing you should learn before going out to the field was how to do a DVR, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
All right.
Wow.
You know.
That is just demoralizing if you're on defense, right? You're down in the game. It's the fourth quarter. You know you need to get a stop, but you know they're going to run the ball.
I know we didn't want you to ask for them last week. It's going to be big. Corvette.
Yes, sir. We need some of those. We need a bunch of those to make up our percentage. Well, that wasn't enough to make me smile. That's all.
Enough.
It was a good try, though. I appreciate it. That was a good try.
Hey, Patrick, what is our score? 80 and 81 right now.
80 and 82.
80 and 82. Okay. Yeah. So y'all know where our score was a few months ago. We was up in the high 90s on both of these. Am I correct, Patrick?
Yep. So we have done good coming down, but the track record for the last 2 weeks is going to fall back up.
They'd love to make this short field pay off with a touchdown instead of a field goal, but it's 3rd and goal. Snowed under by the defense.
So let's make sure that we are staying on top of those, making sure those trucks are getting inspected. And if something is not right, let somebody know so it can be fixed before that truck leaves. The last thing we need is more of these citations come across the board.
Make sure crews are also cleaning off the trap frames of the Mini, because any gravel or any rock or any dirt that falls off of that onto the deck of the trailer is considered an unsecured load.
That's right.
Yeah, good point there, Kevin. And make sure make sure they clean it off before they put it on the trailer, because they need to make sure the trailer is clean. Don't get it, because I have seen some get it on the trailer and clean it off and just say, hey, we're good. No, you need to make sure you clean it off before you put it on the trailer, and the trailer is kept clean as well.
Most crews should have a push broom anyway, so they should keep their trailer cleaned off.
Also, gravel on the back step of the truck, where the license plate goes. Any gravel on there is also considered an unsecured load. So if you're shoveling gravel back of the truck for a handhold, make sure that crews are cleaning the back of that truck off, because it as silly as it sounds, it's an unsecured load and it's a DOT violation.
We got our asses handed to us in this one.
Well, like I said, they are looking at everything, and hey, I'll even take one.
We got our asses handed to us.
I see you moved an F-750 to Tallahassee. Had a North Carolina 54,000 painted license plate on it. Well, Florida don't give you your weight unless it's on a Florida tag or an apportion tag. So we didn't catch that it didn't have an apportion plate on it, so we got an overweight ticket last week. Because if it's not an apportion or not Florida, they only give you 10,000 pounds. So just be mindful of everything we got going on. We try to catch it all, but here we are.
I have a question, Eddie and Patrick. So tomorrow I'm getting ready to do gate checks. And you brought up a good point about DOT, marking us for fire extinguishers. Well, I know in our trucks we do have fire extinguishers. I've noticed that they're out of date. How do we go about correcting that?
Damn, I should have just gave him the ball, man. Instead of playing
We need to get somebody to recertify
QC football, I should have just been giving him the ball, man.
Yeah,
I was going to say they're throwaways, right?
Yeah.
I think the cost for recertifying is more than just ordering a new one.
Yeah, because Tammy, most of your trucks are just pickup trucks, correct?
Correct.
Yeah, so that's just a small fire extinguisher.
It's a 2.5 pounds.
Damn, all his guys fresh.
Come living in the truck and keep on getting up.
My guy beat
Okay, I'll
up.
come by in the morning on my way to Greenville. I'll pick up 4.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep. Thank you, Tammy. Wayne, go ahead.
Plus, if Patrick gives them to you, they're free. ain't nothing free around here, buddy. Charging it to Frontier, Florida.
Don't worry, Adam. I got you.
Mean to cut you off, Wayne. Sorry about that.
That's okay, brother. Hey, I'm just going to ask Patrick, in those situations, to get away from that citation of being overweight because of the portion flat, the tax of 10,000, is it you got to get a permit for that state to go across? Is that a legal way to do it?
Okay. But this truck got moved down there to stay permanently.
Boy playing both ways.
And I've already been through it and argued with the DOT man and the highway patrol and he's read me their policy right out of the book. So
his interpretation of the policy.
Yeah, well, there's an apportion plate being FedEx to Tallahassee today, and I'm just going to pay the fine and move on.
Hey, what's his status?
It's not worth arguing.
Catches. Wow.
Right,
They don't record those stats. He got a passing touchdown.
Pay it. You ain't going to jack down here. Exactly.
Oh, that sucks.
All right, Eddie. I think we're good.
Oh, man, they don't put their offensive stats on. Wow. Wow.
Hey, Pat, what'd you do? Run him off?
Maybe I think you might be good at it.
Wow, they didn't give all their stats.
No, we got stuck on mute.
That's fucked up.
Okay, Amy, what you got for the call?
Might as well take him out. Not let him play both ways. If you're going to give him his stats, what's the point?
You can't argue with Florida.
Oh.
Something like that.
You might have $1 million plan right there.
Let's make those class 3, though, please.
No, that's fucked up, man. They don't give him their stats. What time is it? Got another meeting.
Wayne, he turned it over to you, I guess.
I know, man. I'll tell you what, if you put the thing back up, we can talk about it, right?
There is something I wanted to add about the spotter incident. There was an employee that got ran over several years ago now, but we periodically told that story and made everybody aware how serious the consequences can be. So I would suggest that we probably share that information. That person that got ran over, their driver ran them over with a very heavy trailer, and their life will never be the same. They were lucky to survive. So I think there's a lot of value in sharing these details. So I would suggest that we take the time to pass on that
turn on your light
incident, or at least
Where's the L? I don't see L. You don't have the crosstalk.
Yeah. Great point, Steve.
Oh,
Great point, Steve. Thank you for that. Yeah, and I don't know all the details of that incident because I was not here when that happened, but I do know that he was, I don't know if he was spotting or what. If anybody has a clear explanation, please speak up.
It was about, if I remember correctly, it was about exactly how that bucket truck went down. That's why I don't want to pass. We halfway got it right. There was a spotter back there. He lost sight of him, and he rolled right over.
Yeah, he tripped and fell, and ended up. It was a dovetail trailer too.
Yeah, it was a big 20-ton trailer. So sits low to the ground, and the guy was spotting, fell down. The guy could not see him in the mirrors. He kept going. Yep. And that's exactly what happened in that video. That guy kept going. Did he not, Kelvin?
Yes, sir.
Exactly.
And just so everybody knows, what's that, Adam, Steve, Scott, what's that, Patrick? I've been, 5, 6 years ago this happened? 7 years?
Yeah,
probably 5 or 6.
Yeah, it's been at least that long.
We're still dealing with that claim today. So when something like this happens, it really affects the person in a hard way, because like Steve was saying, this person will never be the same again. So it's unfortunate.
I think this guy, correct me if I'm wrong, Alex, but when you called this guy, he said he heard him telling him what to do, but he just did what he wanted to anyway, right?
That's correct. Yes, sir.
Which totally negates having a spotter there to begin with, much less not being able to see him.
Yeah, that's a tough one there, yeah.
You're right. What if he was yelling stuff because he had fallen over?
Well, that's just it. That's my point. That's why I said we didn't even get none of this right.
Did we write him up?
I hope he's suspended.
5 days went home.
Okay, perfect. Did we suspend the spotter?
Pardon?
What about the spotter?
No.
All right, we need to talk about that then.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead, Mr. Wayne.
Yeah, I was just going to talk about the breakaway. I know we all have problems with breakaway, as Patrick was talking about a few minutes ago. And it's got to be its own entity. And here's the biggest thing: even if it's right, most of them, if we admit it, the battery's probably not working either. You know, so
why you gonna go there, Wayne?
I know. Well, the only reason I bring it up because I know how the popo is when you were talking about they're trying to get you for everything. They don't just pull and see if it's its own entity and all that. They're gonna pull it to see if the batteries activates and locks the brakes and all. And I don't know the answer because you know how those batteries are. It's total chaos just trying to get those operable. But I just thought I'd bring it up since you guys are getting hit like that, because man, they're gonna pull it and see. And if the battery's not working, there it is again. So, and nobody has the answer for that, right? Because trying to keep those batteries charged, you can put it on. We tried to rewire them one time to where when you turn the ignition on, it would charge, and you do a few trucks like that. But it's tough, man. That is a tough to overcome.
Yeah, we tried.
But the visual is the most important thing, because when they see the breakaway at least put out correctly and connected right, maybe that'll steer them not to pull the plug, right?
Well, everything visual is what counts. If they don't see anything wrong to start with, they might not pull you over. But if they absolutely see problems, you're going down.
I just want to say something else too about the breakaways. Is what I see all too often is a breakaway that's been broken and tied into a knot. That is illegal as well. We cannot do that. I personally have a roll of cable with crimps and a crimper where I can make
different colors
a breakaway cable for anybody at any point in time.
So we could see.
I think it might be a good idea that each office gets one. I mean, it's a small cost for a big potential outcome if we get pulled over or, heaven forbid, it doesn't work.
I did 1, 2,
That's absolutely right, Kevin.
6, 7, 8.
I mean, shoot, we had,
Nice.
since we were bringing up stories, 3 years ago, we had a trailer come off of the back of a 450, and the breakaway wasn't working. It pulled the pin and everything. It actually snapped the D-rings off because there was wrong size D-rings that were put on it. That's only kidding. But it came off the truck untethered, and fortunately, it ended up, it was coming through an intersection.
Yeah, it's gonna.
And by the grace of God, there was no vehicles in that intersection at the time. But it went straight through and got stuck between the base of the traffic light and the concrete pad that holds the controller for the traffic light completely ripped the concrete pad from its loop. If it had not been there, that trailer would have gone with the Mini, gone right through the front of a furniture store. So, you know, people say it's, you know, why live in the what ifs? Well, the thing is, if we don't take the what ifs into consideration, possible outcomes of what can is too much to think about them.
You're right. That's why the breakaways need to be checked, the chains need to be checked, the hooks need to, the clips on them to make sure they stay on, the whole 9 yards needs to be there. I mean, just that's what it is.
Okay. Thank y'all. Thank y'all for the great conversation today and the great input. Anybody else got anything they'd like to bring up or discuss?
Eddie, I would just honestly like to reiterate when it comes to spotting, not just the vehicles, but also one thing I try to always tell the guys is make sure you're watching, avoiding being in the blind spots when it comes to operating equipment too. I actually seen not too long ago a close call where a green hat had walked behind a Mini and he had swung the Mini around and almost hit the guy. So we want to make sure we're also
Yeah, gotta jump in the next meeting. Sorry guys, can't stay in there for long. Hey, Cody. Hey, do you have I'm sorry, Gavin next to you?
No, I don't.
No? All right. You have your iPad on? You don't have the iPad on you, do you?
Yeah, I do.
I'm trying to figure out if this blue beam, when you get a chance, if you could jump in on the St. Pete, the folder updates for Lumos for St. Pete.
Yep, let's grab it right here.
Yeah. When you get a chance, jump in there real quick for me.
Are we looking for something, or?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if what's causing you guys not to be able to jump in sometimes, whether I have it checked in or checked out. Because Gavin couldn't get in, and I couldn't figure out what I was doing wrong.
Yeah, so when I jumped in here, I know the screen's a lot different compared to the laptop.
Oh yeah, big time.
When I jump in and I go to those areas, so I'll go to the. Let me find it here. Lambert's cable on attended projects. We'll go to Lumos.
Yep.
St. Pete.
Yep.
So automatically, I've got the window that's got all the folders. Which one am I looking for?
I think I titled it as updates for Lumos, update for Mike. Did I put it on there? St. Pete.
I don't see.
No.
Is it Prince?
Prince needing update for Lumos. Yep. That's the
for
one.
Lumos, okay.
Yeah.
So I'll click on one of them.
Yeah. Now go to 4.3.
4.4. Let me back out of that.
4.3.
Lorenzo.
Yeah.
When I've had to go in that way, I can't get to it unless I'm in attended sessions. And if it's not attended sessions on my screen, I can't get to anything that you're doing.
Yeah, it's horrible because I can't put these in sessions without putting a blank one and starting from scratch, and I'm trying to avoid that.
Right.
That sucks.
Yeah, because when I go to Lumos and try to get in, I can't see what you guys are working on unless I go to attended sessions. And on my laptop, it's not on there. I have to go through the iPad, and I don't have an iPad.
All right. Then I
So
it's something that Jaden has to put in there, so it automatically comes up.
Okay, then I may have to give him a call, see if we can troubleshoot it then.
Yeah. So what I'm seeing here in that folder, Lorenzo, I've got a visual of two of the same prints, which are 4-4, and then I see a 4-2 in there.
You don't
I don't see a 4-3.
No? Darn it. I'm in it now, so I'm not sure. All right, I'll figure it out, and I'll get with Jaden.
So if I go to 4-2, let me just try something. Okay, so those right there did allow me to just change something.
And 4-2?
Yeah.
What did I do different? Figure what I did different. Yeah, I don't. And if I click into 4-2.
Yeah, so it allows me to change stuff there. So
that must be Fitz. That's Fitz's old iPad.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. I see what it is. I think Fitz had him locked. Okay, that may be it. So for Melissa, it may be John or Noel that still were in these jobs and have those previous jobs locked. I'll see if Jaden can unlock them.
Yeah, I do remember the day that you tried to have Gavin go in there.
Yeah.
With that big overview showing all the folders on the iPad, there was several that had a gold lock on them.
Yeah, they need to be checked out, but the last user has to check them out. So I thought I was checking them in and out, but he still wasn't able to access them. So that only leaves Fitz's iPad. That might be the one that has them locked.
Yeah, I checked them on this one, so I don't even know where to go to see if it's checked on.
Yeah, 4-3. You're not even seeing 4-3.
Yeah.
And so I'm updating that one now. So all right, we'll figure it out. Just wanted to see.
Yeah. At the end of the day, we might have to just switch everything over to a new print.
Ah, man, that takes forever to do, man.
I know.
Ugh.
It wouldn't be too hard. I'm able to jump on my computer and have my iPad, and I can literally just one-to-one it.
I mean, no, it's the way Mike wants it is what kills us. You know, if you see my 4-4, if you look into my 4-4, that's how he wants it to approve our, our jobs. So it just takes forever to go through span by span to get rid of the boxes and get small call-outs.
Mm-hmm.
So I was trying to avoid starting all over. All right. So how are we doing in St. Pete?
Yeah, so we had just Gavin in the field today. He'll have both your footages. We had 2 drills in the field, both in FDH 8.
Yep.
Those locates came in for us to go ahead and start production. We did have 3 locates. We've been waiting on the city for everything. They were 4 days late. We did get a hold of Vincent, who's our lead water locator. He sent the guy out into the field today, and he approved 3 locates for us for FDH 11. So we're both of those jobs aren't going to be due till the end of April. We're going to finish what we got right there in 8. 8 will be done tomorrow. We'll probably finish that before lunch, and then we'll have those drills push over to 11 for us. So that's the goal for tomorrow. MOT's already set up. All of my splicers are in the field today. I want to say I had 3. Those guys are going to get ready for the morning, and they're going to go ahead and do the cut on 40th to take out the aerial and relight up all 4 FDHs for us.
That's for tomorrow?
For tomorrow, yes, sir.
All right. Did you already contact Sabri, or you want me to
I
give him a call?
contacted Sabri, yeah. I would go ahead and make that call.
You know what? I think that Joker's in. I think he's in Pittsburgh. I'll give him a call and see. I think he's in Pitt.
Yeah, whenever it can get done. But we'll be good as far as on our end.
Yep.
They're going to splice that. They'll have that done by 11 o'clock tomorrow. And we'll have 3 splicers in FDH 8, and we'll be able to bring that in before Wednesday. So we're on track to have everything done and make Lumos happy on that. And Mike's aware. And
okay, FDH.
We're good to go for tomorrow, and Gavin's got your footages.
All right, real quick. Did Mario get that fiber in for 12, the 3 spots?
So it was just a mistake.
all the fiber was pulled. It was a mixed match. Whenever they gave us the revised print, all of our counts were off. So everything's good on our end. Mike's gonna go ahead and have Centelli sent out a brand new splicing sheet.
Yep.
And we're going to be able to replug those numbers back in. Everything should be fine. So we're good there.
All right, so Mario went off the updated print that we didn't get.
Exactly, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So we should be 100% good. We might have to just move some addresses around, but other than that, everything's placed.
All right.
Nothing missing.
Not missing.
Nothing missing. We're good.
All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Yes, sir. No problem.
All right, Gavin, what do you have?
A little bit good news before we start.
Yes, sir.
I just jumped back in there while we were talking about it, jumped into that filing cabinet on Bluebeam, and I am now able to edit the 4.3 that's in my position.
All right, so you see my SP1.
Yep, those are the only two that I can personally see. I see a 4.2 final prints revision and a 4.3 11.425.
That's weird, but that's fine. All right, cool.
So footage for the day, we got 1,597 between both drills.
All right.
And
FPH8.
Yeah, FPH8. Yeah.
All right.
7 flower pots, 3 splits, and 1 small.
All right.
And we're gonna have those stack and 8, knocking that out right away in the morning.
So pretty much tomorrow's the last day in 8, right?
Yeah, it's looking like it, yeah.
Yep. If they have another day like today, that's it. I think it's about 3,000 or so feet.
Yeah, I think they've got about 100 foot left on the street Gavin was on. They got about the same on the other street they were on, and then the last street they've got is 11th Avenue, and that's probably, I don't know, maybe a good 300 to 400 right there.
Yeah.
But yeah, these guys are prima donnas, so if they're going to pull one drill off, the other guys get mad. Oh, we don't want to pick up somebody else's what they missed.
They're on the same team, man. They're on the same
They're on
team.
the same team, man.
God.
Yeah, they act like that. So
all right.
No, we're looking good. We're on track. So we'll have another good day tomorrow.
Okay. And he doesn't have any locates cleared on.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, we're set to go. Everything's cleared for FDH 8. We're good to go there. And then day by day, I know the city's been swamped. They're gonna keep sending our locators out, and maybe closing out maybe 1 to 2 tickets every day from here on out for FDH 11.
Yep. Right.
So we do have about 3,000 feet completely located for 11 to get a start on it.
Okay.
Right. Out of 11,000.
All right, so that's good. So we're gonna bring in 8 for April. Still gonna make it.
Yeah, we'll bring in 11 as well. 100%.
I mean, no, I'm sorry. I think he wanted 8 for March, right?
No, he pushed both of them to April.
Pushed both for April?
All right. Yeah, for the secondary permit, yes, sir. But
okay.
The first piece of 8 will be done for March.
All right, perfect.
That's what they wanted.
All right, got it to him. All right, thank you, sir.
Yeah, no problem, guys.
All right. All right. Port Charlotte had a pretty busy day today. Donnie, everything all right?
I'm looking for that tall building right now.
Wait. For what tall building?
I had a day for the record today, but
talk to us.
Bullets flying by, literally. When I say bullets flying by, like literally.
Gosh. Did they catch the guys?
Yeah, dude, they shot them to death.
Damn. They had to.
They blasted them, bro. They put them in the ground. They put them in the dirt.
Man.
SWAT team rolled up, walked in the woods, dude, and all you heard was a hellfire, bro.
Man.
They unleashed.
Man. Yeah.
And then they come out and they cleared everything, so it's done. But it was crazy, man. Crazy day. And even with the county, I mean,
it's all.
Everything in general was nuts today.
Yeah.
We had more complaints, more issues.
Yeah, when I called you and heard the fire sirens in the background, I'm like, whoa. Yeah, that
it's
sounds
crazy.
good.
Yeah, cops were making everybody get off the roads and get away. It was nuts.
Yeah.
But
All right.
pretty much got everything resolved. I'll talk after. I got a couple things I got to address.
All right. Well, I'll start off with Lopez. Isaiah. Are you on? Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. How you doing, Lorenzo?
All right.
So for Lopez on 5-5, the total 2050. 6 handholds, 2 splits, 3 mediums, 1 small, and 14 flower pots.
Good.
And then the guys on 512 did a total of 393.
393 and 512.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Dang, look at my guys here coming in with the 5,000.
Yeah, you see him.
I had to give that guy a raise.
Yeah. Pretty busy day, right, Isaiah?
Yeah. And also back and forth.
Yeah.
So,
Now,
What was the footage on 5.5?
2050.
What the hell is he saying he's going to be done tomorrow?
I don't know how he bases stuff off, what he bases stuff off of, but he's been saying that to me now for a week. Yeah, like he'll be done and not have any work. He needs more work. So I don't know what he's looking at unless he knows something we don't know.
I don't know, man. I think he just talks that way, like it'll be done, like in general. I don't.
Yeah,
Lewis does the same thing too.
I mean,
I go fix him right now, boss. I go fix it.
yeah, because he still has to.
It'll be done.
He has to get through Adam Court. I think he still has more on Rivera Street. I know he got plenty of crossings for 5-5. Bar Drive. Yeah, I think he's fine. For another week, maybe. Or maybe just this week.
Let's bring in some more drills tomorrow. They got 6 drills. Gonna make something happen.
Yeah, the set drive, I think there's more on the set as well for them to do. Okay, they got some work, but yeah, he's saying he needs some more stuff.
Yeah, he texted me and Lorenzo saying that he would be done for 5-5 tomorrow. I should have 7,600 feet, so unless he does half the job tomorrow, there ain't no way.
There's no way. You know something either.
Isaiah, ride it out tomorrow. Make sure you ain't missing nothing.
yeah, I got you.
Yep. Yeah, and thank you, Isaiah.
Yes, sir.
So now we have MA. TJ, did you take over for MA today?
Yeah, I've been with MA for a while now.
Yep.
So, 7-8 total footage, 1-6-2-3. Tomorrow, we're going to be back on 7-8 to finish the crossing. They're saying that that's all that's done. There is a section that's in blue on Fletcher that they are saying that they've already drilled. So tomorrow when I get in there, I'm going to check it out just to verify that and to make, figure out the footage, why it's missing or whatever,
Yep. I think I saw your note on Blue Beam on that one.
Yeah, because I was like, hey, we got Fletcher up on the north side. They're like, no, that's already done. I'm like, okay. So I'll get back to you on that.
Yep.
But yeah, so if that's the case and it is done, we just have 5 crosses to do on water side. And then restoration and, just a few handholds and flower pots left. Everything's been field mapped on that entire job.
Yep.
And so,
I'm pretty sure this week, once I do my final audit, we should be all done with that.
All right, that's what I want to hear.
7-8. Yes, sir. So we're not gonna. Yes, sir, Bob.
Oh, sorry to interrupt you. I was going to say that north side of Fletcher,
yeah.
it looked like they didn't do that crossing across that one road. It looked like they started that road and not do that crossing. I think that's the only thing that's missing on there. But that's what I saw when I was out there before, because they just didn't do the crossing last week.
That's the very north side of Fletcher, right, Chad?
That's correct, yes.
Yeah.
That was not there. It was not there when I checked it.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I have that in blue as it not being done, and I was pretty occupied today with the drills I had, so I didn't go by and check it out. But I'll have enough time tomorrow to go check it out, and then we'll have to complete tomorrow one way or another. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Sometimes the quarterback's just trying to find the open guy
Missing
and get him the ball.
United Underground. Chad, how's it going?
Well, we're going slow and steady. That's the way I like it. So, we got 836 feet today. We finished up doing the road, except for just a few handholds because they couldn't do the handholds because it was too wet. So they'll do that tomorrow once it dries out. But other than that, we finished the road we were on, Riddle. So we'll be on Baffin tomorrow. They did one splitter and 11 handholds, 11 flybys. So.
I got you.
And this big crowd doing
everything
possible to inspire this defense down here near the goal line.
Perfect. All right, thank you, sir. I got a total of 4,902 for Port Charlotte. Yep, that's what you got.
What we got?
Man, I'm picking with Crisco, baby. I got 1,597 for St. Pete.
Dangerous play call here after that 5-yard penalty.
Better up there. Some numbers. Maria, how's it going?
Good. I'm just trying to get. I can't get a hold of Tillman again. I got a hold of him the one day. That one guy, Chris, and then I tried to call him back again a couple days later, and then I tried to call him back, and it's like now they don't want to answer. So I'm gonna have to call that area manager.
Chris Varney?
Get him to help me. No, it was a guy named Chris from Breakpoint. So that's who does their locate.
Yep.
I'm going to have to call Joe tomorrow and see if I can get a hold of him. So I'm trying to finish getting Harbor cleared up for 512. But we still have issues with Harbor at the 7-Eleven with USIC. So I'm going to get with Marcos tomorrow, too. So there's just a couple streets on 512 that we're just having a problem with. But that's about it.
You keep working, it's kind of like a body blow in a boxing match. Keep wearing the defense down.
Donnie, you want to say something?
You can hit a big one.
It's going to be tied up.
Sorry about that. I was trying to get off mute.
Yep.
No, I don't know if y'all know Isaiah will be out, I think, half the day Wednesday. He's out Thursday, Friday, and Monday. Going to New York or something. So what I'm going to do over there is I'm going to put all the inspectors on all of Lopez's stuff instead of just one guy, so stuff don't get missed.
Yep.
Everybody's kind of overloaded with what the drills they got, so I just figured I'll give one drill to each inspector.
Yeah.
While Isaiah's out.
Yeah, I think ALX should be fine for a little bit. I don't think Eloy's going to bring more than one this week.
No, like I said, I got Jay. I don't want it to have any issues.
Yeah.
So.
Sounds good.
I need somebody to get out and start wide line in 13. Or if not, I'm going to give it to Ray, and I'm going to give him the whole job. Let him wide line it.
If you could find them.
I've been on the phone with him a lot today.
Oh, okay. He's answering.
Yeah, he's trying the blues, wanting work.
You know what he needs to do. He needs to get back to Waterside and take care of that home for that guy with that they put the reps on that Jacob asked him to take care of.
TJ, what happened to that? They just ain't made it back there? That 328 Waterside?
Yep, that's the one.
328 Waterside.
Yeah, we talked about it on the call last week.
Okay. I'll get on.
I'll text you the address here in just a minute. But what it is some ruts. It's just where they crush down the floor pan.
Okay, yeah, I'll make sure we knock it out.
Yeah, we got to get him back over there. I told him the customer we have it done by the end of the week.
So that's on the north side of Waterside. Then. It must be because I'm not familiar with it. So
it's the east side.
I don't think TJ was there that day. Yeah.
He might not have been. I might have been talking to someone else. I don't know. I talked to so many people. So.
Yeah, I can't even remember who was with us.
Yeah, this is the first time I'm hearing about it, to be honest. But no worries, I'm going to get taken care of. That's all now.
Yep.
Yes, sir. I'll text you the address. Like I said, there's some ruts from the drill on the yard. We got to cut it out and replace it.
You got a box.
And if y'all want to stay out and work late, like you said, got 13 that I need white line. Anybody wants to stay out and do some white lining?
Yeah. Donnie, you also got 3 pallets of saw that's going to come your way tomorrow.
Yeah, Nathan should have the prints for that job, right? He was on it.
I'll send it to him just in case. I'll resend it just in case.
I talked to Paul. He's super excited about us finally getting that done.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I gave him that backside Ellicott address, so he'll call you once he gets there, so you could just guide him in the right direction, and then go from there.
Yeah.
That would be good.
That eagle complaint there with the James. You remember that eagle lady that was going to shoot us?
Man, what's up with the shooting in Port Charlotte?
You remember that lady?
Oh, when I pulled up the address, I knew exactly what happened.
Just right when I pulled up, I'm like, oh, shit, I remember this crazy chick. I don't think the septic damage is from us. I think it's from the drop guys.
I think so, too. If it's going up in the yard, we weren't that far up.
No, we're in the right of way. You know the septic don't go down in the right of way. Jay had it restored today. Jay pretty much had all their damage. ALX's damages restored. ALX has been they really stepped up their game on the restoration.
All right.
Been throwing some sod. I don't know how many pallets it was today, but it was quite a few today along. And they worked this weekend.
That's fine. See, it's crazy because I haven't heard a complaint from him in about a week and a half now.
No, he's been real quiet, man.
Yeah.
Getting it done.
Yep.
They picked up some. So there was some dirt dumped in the woods. I told them to pick it up for me. I don't know whose it is, just to make the county happy, and I'll pay them to haul it out of there. So I don't have no clue. Know who dumped it back there. I really think it was Nathan. I sent Nathan there to remove a reel. I really think Nathan's guys dumped the dirt to load the reel.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, hey, I'll go ahead and clean it up just to make everybody happy.
Yep, get it out of there.
Yeah, got it out of there. It's gone. No, Eloy's been a team player the last couple of days.
I haven't heard any complaints. He called this morning, and yeah, very good.
It's pretty simple as a defensive coordinator. When the quarterback
maybe he's starting to learn the grass ain't always greener on the other side.
I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it.
Good job here by dialing up the pressure.
But got Wilson straightened out. James, he's gonna do 2 as-built on that splicing deal.
Friends, we're going to see that come through because we got a back charge test for some part of it.
All right, so that it was pulled wrong.
I told them to split it what we can build Lumos for, and then what we're going to back charge the
They're aware of it. They agreed on it. They would rather have done that than the time on fixing it.
All right, 7-9. Okay, got it.
Lewis said back charges. So.
All right.
I'll send you an email then on that, Lorenzo, just so you got it.
All right, yep, that'll work because writing it down, all this stuff started to blend in together.
Yeah, I get it. I'll send you an email on it.
Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down.
So we're looking good for tomorrow, right? Even with all that's happening in Port Charlotte.
Yeah, no, I think tomorrow will be a better day. We definitely got ambushed today.
Hey, Donnie.
Yeah.
Is ALX going to drill tomorrow?
No.
No?
No. There's nothing for him to drill.
Eli just told me to text him and let him know. I told him to probably have more restoration, but he told me to just let him know after the call.
There's nothing left to drill.
Okay.
So we get all these jobs closed out, there ain't gonna be nothing to drill. We got the one job, 13.
Looks like a man is down on the field after the last
We ain't got nothing.
Then we got nothing. Yeah.
We only have 13. We don't even have 12.
Yeah. Yeah. We don't have the 48 on 13 or 12. Yeah.
Can't call that in until we
Yeah, you're right.
force them out.
I forgot about the 48 until James said it.
We ain't got nothing.
Ain't got shit.
Schneider was on the very last one that was called in.
Shit.
They can go do 6-1. That wasn't them, so if they want to move them balls and do that side, we'll pay it more so they can get some money.
Yeah.
I got to get that one closed ASAP.
I'll call Eloy about that after this, Jay. I'll handle that.
He's aware of it. I talked to him this morning, Donnie. Just put him on it. He knows.
Yeah, I'll call him about that.
Yep.
And then I printed 6-4, so if you look at that tomorrow.
I think 6-4 could get just closed out, man. I don't know what they're looking at.
There's some restoration, I think. I'm going to check out.
Very little.
Yeah, not a lot. I don't think all that swell stuff, but I just want to measure it up.
Yep.
I just check some of them.
Me and you'll ride over there and check all that out.
Yeah.
Try to get that done early.
Yeah, I'd like to get that one figured out. Possibility. If it ain't that bad, just some restoration pieces, we could have somebody hop over there and throw some side and send it out to be inspected.
6-2 got finished. Did you guys see my text?
Yep.
Cecilia sent an email out. I'd text them too, or email it over to them. 7-6 was done too.
Concrete guys are coming in a day earlier too. They're going to start Wednesday.
That's on 6-4?
Yeah.
6-5.
6-5.
Yeah.
And then they got to go do sidewalks on
6-7
or 6-8.
6-7. Yep.
6-8's got the list of, that's Eloy's job too. That's got the list of bolts out and restoration needs to be done, and that one could be closed.
Well, that was Eloy and Sunshine, you remember?
Yeah, but I don't think anything was on Sunshine Street.
Good deal.
I'll double check it, but I don't think it was.
Jay, you hearing this stuff?
Yes, sir.
So, yeah, I'll talk to Eloy. We'll start them out on 6-1. And then they might have some stuff on 6-4, depending on what me and James find out. But if not, send them to 6-8 when they're done with 6-1. We got a list for 6-8. So.
Yeah, I think I got them. I got it printed out too, but I can print it out again. Yeah, it's not much. One of them says a flower pot. No idea what that means, but something was about 3, 4 or 5. 5 that's got washouts on that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that are pouring over.
Who do you guys have walking it out? Ken or Colin?
Colin wrote this out with Jake, so that's why we know what the list is.
Ah, perfect.
Do you have where you can print all those out for me to walk out when they're completing them? The punch list?
Yeah, I got them printed.
Can you bring those tomorrow with you and I'll start walking them out?
Yep. I had them Friday. I forgot to give them out.
Okay, thank you.
Well, I guess we'll meet at 7 in the morning. Do it again.
Yep. Do it again tomorrow. Hey, come through the door and pick first.
That's enough for a first down. The Ducks will hustle to the line to crank the tempo.
All right, anybody else got anything?
Becomes a first down pass attempt. Quick through his receiver. He's wide open. Look out. Tackle made, but not before he reaches the 44.
Guys, when you guys see me in a meeting, could you guys please call him?
Game here as we approach halftime.
Please.
This offense has gotten going at long last. It's another 1st and 10.
As well. No work. No work.
Here's the handoff. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. They'll crank up the tempo here with the clock ticking down. 2nd down. Looking to throw here. He's running out of time here. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy.
This is good pressure by the defense, but it just felt like the quarterback was holding on to the ball a little bit too long, which allowed the defense to get home.
So here comes 3rd and long, trying to overcome that sack. This is going to be really difficult. Looking to throw it on 3rd and very long. A deep shot to the right. Makes the catch inside the 10-yard line. All the way to the end zone. He couldn't catch it. Touchdown, Ducks.
I'm shit.
And that's how you close a half of it. What a game we have already here. Looks like we're going to be all tied up heading into half after the throw for 6.
Here comes the point after attempt. And there's the point after. So after the touchdown, here's the kickoff, and we'll see if the opposing offense has time to answer before halftime. And here's the return from inside the 5. Solid job by the coverage team. They bring him down at the 16. Offense on the field to take over. The last possession ended in a dreaded red zone interception. Let's see if they can bounce back from that costly error. For the first play of the drive, they'll set up at the 16. Looks like he didn't get the snap off in time. That'll cost him 5 yards.
Well, while Democrats fail to protect innocent Americans, they were busy using yesterday's protests to trash President Trump.
Donald Trump, justice, chipped away democracy he has taken a wrecking ball to the very foundation of what makes America great. We have an administration that is openly, brazenly breaking the law and is using the Constitution as option. And while they are doing that, they are shamefully and blatantly lying about every single thing they are doing.
But according to Vice President J.D. Vance, it's Omar who's doing the lying. Vance said that this week that he thinks Omar definitely committed immigration fraud and is now looking to build a case against her. A spokesperson for Omar called the accusation, quote, ridiculous lie. But the Canadian nation of Somaliland, different than Somalia, is ready to help and is calling for Omar to be extradited to them. Say, let's do it.
Wait. So, we got to talk about some devastating news for Illinois because the Trump administration has announced an anti-fraud task force being led by Vice President J.D. Vance. And the Vice President went on Benny Johnson's podcast to deliver some news to Ilhan Omar, which is that he believes that she is guilty of immigration fraud.
Omar, and to exactly see Ilhan Omar, the president and the White House have been out saying she married her brother, that there is immigration fraud going on here. These are deportable denaturalization offenses. Can you give us an update?
Yeah, so we actually think that Ilhan Omar definitely committed immigration fraud against the United States of America. And I talked to Steve Miller about this actually recently. We're trying to look at what the remedies are. That's the thing that we're trying to figure out. So what are the legal remedies now that we know that she's committed immigration fraud? How do you go after her? How do you investigate her? How do you actually do the thing? How do you build the case necessary to get some justice for the American people? There's a related issue, Benny, which is she has been at the center of a lot of the worst fraudsters in the Somalian community. So do I know that Ilhan Omar was aware that the Quality Leering Center was defrauding the American people? I'm not certain of it, but we at least need to investigate it, because if people can commit wrongdoing without even the fear that they're going to be found out,
I couldn't even hide the fucking ball.
A problem. So I'm worried about the immigration fraud. I'm also worried about what did Ilhan Omar know about what was happening in the Somali community, and why was nobody looking into it until, frankly, Donald Trump did. Well, I mean, it's very simple, right? Ilhan Omar definitely knew about the fraud that was happening in the Somali community within Minneapolis, Minnesota. I mean, she was benefiting from it. Okay, this is why she was doing videos with one of the fraudsters, right, at his restaurant. She's just protecting her people, right? It seems as if there's a pattern of fraud here. And at this point, Ilhan Omar is now coming under a microscope. Vice President basically said unequivocally that he believes that she did, in fact, commit immigration fraud. And what that means from a punishment perspective is hopefully denaturalized and deported, right? In fact, you have the Republic of Somaliland or an account that essentially claims to be speaking on behalf of that country, right, which technically is not recognized as a country separate from Somalia, but they've been independent since the 1990s. They're posting receipts, right? They're going after Ilhan Omar, right, and saying that, she did, in fact, commit fraud, okay? And they're saying that she can be extradited back to Somaliland, okay, which, technically, according to the international community, is a part of Somalia, even though they are independent. So, they dropped the receipts here, right? Ilhan Omar's original last name was Elmi. Before it was changed, this evidence was available, but the Obama Justice Department refused to investigate. Her brother, Ahmed Nur Saeed Elmi, and her father, Nur Saeed Elmi, also known as Nur Omar, used multiple names across different countries. Part of the family fled to the United Kingdom, while Ilhan Omar and others entered the United States under their father's assumed name, Omar. These name changes and split identities were used to conceal the father's true war crimes and identity. Yeah, so basically, what this accusation is that Ilhan Omar had changed her name in order to disassociate with her father, who has been accused of leading a genocide, right? So between 1981 and 1991, the Somali military, in which Colonel Omar Mohammed, Ilhan Omar's father, served as a senior officer, executed a brutal and systemic campaign of genocide targeting the Isaac people of modern-day Republic of Somalia. Yeah, so there's a lot of history here, right, behind this, but, these are the accusations, okay? In the weekend 2013 week, that proves her father used Nur Saeed, which makes her
one of those two.
Saeed Elmi, and shows that Saeed, she married, is in fact mother. This is Facebook.
Yeah, but they might not be. But it's going to be on this side.
Saeed Elmi participated in the Isaac
If you
genocide.
don't see any, I have one highlighter here.
Family and friends were Nur Saeed, though. And as adopted,
I'll tell you.
yeah. So they're saying her full name is Ilhan Saeed Elmi. Like that. He essentially changed it.
What's up? What's up? Take your time. What's up? What's up, man? I heard you were being bad in school.
What do you do?
Scratching the kids.
Bro, me not.
Oh my God.
Saying that the immigration fraud accusation is a ridiculous lie. The office of Lieutenant Ilhan Omar has
I'm looking for him. I'll find him.
J.D. Vance claimed that the lawmaker committed immigration fraud. Connor McNutt, Omar's chief of staff, told Fox News Digital in an email statement that the vice president's claim is a quote ridiculous lie. Quote, this is rich coming from someone who literally said they were willing to create stories to redirect the media. The statement said, this is a ridiculous lie and desperate attempt to distract from the pedophile protection party from unpopular war choice, increasing gas prices, and rapidly dropping oil. Omar previously denied accusations from President Donald Trump in the White House. She married his brother to enter the United States. In December, she called the accusation bigoted lies, writing on social media that Trump wasn't as being her. She needs serious help. Omar wrote on X at the time, since he has no economic policy to tell. This resorted to regurgitating bigoted lies. Yeah, so Ilhan Omar is pissed.
And I guess understandably so, because she's being exposed, okay, for the alleged immigration fraud that could result in her being denaturalized and deported. I mean, I've covered these stories about how the Trump administration, they're going after these individuals, right, who came into the country fraudulently, right, that lied. Like, for example, the former mayor of the city of North Miami, this guy covered this story. Yeah, they're going after him. They're moving to have him be naturalized and deported for lying. And who knows, maybe Ilhan Omar could be next. Okay, this is why she's lashing out, right? But we're going to see. I personally think that if she can run around calling the president a pedophile, right, then, you know, hey, at the end of the day, she shouldn't have no issues with being accused of coming into the country fraudulent. Just saying. That's kind of how this works. So, that being said,
watch on. Take him downstairs. Okay, leave him alone.
It's a duck.
Yeah, it's a duck. That was a duck. That was a duck.
And here comes the offense back out on the field now.
You need to go eat your food.
By signing an executive order to set up a federal passport. Trump specifically targeted Minnesota, claiming that a $19 billion fraud had occurred in the state.
When you look at the Minnesota scam, a lot of it has to do with some market publicity. I believe Obama's she married her brother supposedly. There's a lot of documentation. I mean, she's illegally she's a problem as well because she's one of the regulators here. She said she's bad.
You want to go down? You want to go down?
And there are no criminal charges against Omar. The fraud claims remain unproven. And the extradition talk doesn't hold up. As the United States does not recognize Somaliland as a sovereign state, which declared its independence in 1991.
And also, it must be said that there are reports that this account here is not an official government account. Okay, now we don't know. I don't know. Right? I'm just telling you that this is what's being said. But a lot of outlets are reporting this as if it is the official account. We really don't know. Regardless, you know, I don't care what we send her to. Right? As long as she is denaturalized and deported, we can send her to regular Somalia, or we can send her to Somaliland, Kenya, right? I don't care what we send her, okay? I'm just saying, if she committed immigration fraud, then there should be consequences, right? And I think deportation should be on the table because she's been nothing but an agent of chaos since she came into the United States of America.
As of right now, Israel is the only country to recognize Somaliland as an independent state. So any legal process would have to go through Somalia and not Somaliland. There's also no politics. The politics about Omar being born in Somalia and has opposed Somaliland's independence while supporting Somalia's territorial claims instead. Analysts say that by offering extradition, Somaliland is reportedly setting a political score on the global stage. Somaliland has long pushed for international recognition, and moves like this can immediately put the breakaway region in the spotlight. So despite the high-stakes rhetoric, the option of extradition is currently non-existent, as there are no charges, no treaty, and no legal pathway. But the politics behind it have already gone global. An unrecognized state inserted into a geopolitical storm.
Yeah, so you're saying that, you heard that. Well, look, here's the thing, right? That's the whole point of J.D. Vance and the task force is to figure out what to do, right? You know, whether or not they should bring charges against her, like how exactly they're going to handle this, right? I'm hoping that, you know, something is done, right? We're going to see. I wouldn't get my hopes up, to be honest with you, because, you know, hey, being disappointed, right, is become the norm, right, when it comes to this type of stuff. But, hey, you know, this is what the president's saying, the vice president's saying. We're going to see what they actually do. If they really do believe that she committed immigration fraud, then charges should be brought, right? They should actually go after this. They should pursue it. And they should try their best to denaturalize and support her if possible, right? I know that she's going to claim, oh, I'm a sitting woman of Congress. They're attacking a black woman, right? But if the evidence and proof is there, then nobody's above the law, right? This is what they told us for the past 4 years under Biden, right? When Trump was out of office, nobody's above the law. Now, all of a sudden, when Democrats are subject to accountability, they make it very clear that they believe that they are above the law. So let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. Most importantly, share a Black conservative perspective. Peace.
Really? Hey, bro.
live. It's third down. And they pick up the first on the ground. And he is denied on 3rd and 1. Great defense.
This game's starting to get so predictable now.
Linebacker was coming downhill, Kirk.
Man, what a time to call that blitz here by the defensive coordinator. You're right. He shoots right through that A-gap. Really, the back had nowhere to go. By the time he got the ball in his hands...
Of course, a D tackle runs me down. A D tackle runs my pure runner QB down. A D tackle runs my QB down. Freaking pure runner QB gets run down. Fucking D tackle.
They got to get this cleaned up before the next time they go through the air.
Fucking game developers, man. Fucking develop the game right now. Shit. Fuckery.
Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down.
Oh, so you put it on the other side thinking I can't see it?
Who thought too? Doing nothing. Corvette. I feel my fucking jet like that.
Hold on, you gotta wait. I'm gonna come back, okay? Corvette. Bro, I told this boy I was in the back and he's still doing this. Come.
Let's go.
1,
2, 3.
Say it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh shit, what?
Offense ready to start this drive. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. It's good for a 3-yard gain, so 2nd and 7.
Hey, listen, you don't always have to have big plays to be successful. It's a nice, solid gain here, keeps you on schedule, and you get ready for that next play.
So 2nd and 7 at the 3-yard pickup. This offense trying to get something going on this drive. You seem able to make the stop after a short gain.
See, that's how you limit what an offense wants to do. This time, the defense just won the battle up front at the line of scrimmage, not giving up any big plays. Everybody's gap sound.
I just feel really, really tired. I hate how I am now.
That's how I'm here.
You good over there? This game taking too long. Game finna start over. Are you ever gonna start?
solid defense on that play.
And the Bears will have 1st and 10 here. From the shotgun, here's an inside give.
Nice solid run here by this back. Did a nice job of just kind of finding that lane, pick up some positive yards there on 1st and 10.
2nd down play coming up for this offense. Same tailback, another carry. Tackled up near midfield at the 48.
Well, they didn't bust that for a big play, but it makes this 3rd down coming up a little bit more manageable, and that certainly has a lot of value.
That run sets up a critical 3rd down play. Trying to muscle for the 1st down. Stopped right there at the line, no gain. The offense stays on the field. They're going to go for it on 4th down in their own territory. They're going to run it.
That's how you know an offensive coordinator really believes in the offensive line. You get to 4th down, you don't spread out a defense and try to create a one-on-one matchup and throw the ball. You go the old-fashioned way. You get behind that offensive line, get the yards you need, and you extend this drive with that 1st down.
And it's incomplete even in a 1st down throw. He was under some heavy pressure. He's back to throw again on 2nd down. He's going to take off here.
Hey, if nothing else is there, good decision by this quarterback to be able to pick up some positive yards. Rather see him do that than force the ball into coverage. Good heads-up play.
The offense will line up. Chance for a couple more plays before the end of the quarter. That's enough for a 1st down. This offense set up in scoring position at the 40. So currently, as we break for the quarter, Oregon has the lead here, sitting in pretty good position as we wrap up the 3rd quarter. Let's check out the game stats.
How you feel about his situation? Wow. I'm going to tell you something. Dak Prescott impressed me, bro. Because if I'm not mistaken, the woman he called off the marriage with for her refusal to sign the prenuptial agreement, doesn't she already have like 2 of his children? Yeah, so they have a family. So she already gonna get child support anyway, right? So she already good with child support. But that was a powerful move by Dak Prescott. And I support him. Because he like, listen, you got my children, you my fiance, I love you. I want to spend the rest of my life with you. But I need to know that you're doing this because you love me. Not because what you can get from me if this don't work. And I know some of the sisters didn't like it because they're like, well, he done already gave us some children. They already been engaged. But what the sisters need to understand, and I don't think our sisters are always honest about this, Art, is the divorce rules in America cater to the woman. The divorce rules in America cater to a woman. A woman can destroy you financially in this country. That's why marriage is bad in America. Americans are marrying lower than almost any other country in the industrialized world. Because men, black, white, red, yellow, green, purple, they are tired of having to risk everything they work for if the marriage fails. And I don't blame them. A lot of men are saying, I'm just going to be a serial monogamist or get with a queen and just settle without the marriage because there's no way I'm looking to risk my financial future insecurity if this woman decides to leave me. And you do know most divorces are initiated by women. Most divorces are initiated by women, not the men. So in my opinion, Dak Prescott had to step outside of his heart. I'm sure he loves her. I don't know her, I don't know him, but I'm pretty sure he loves her. He had to step outside of his emotions, and he had to make a calculated business decision. Even though you have children, even though you love her, are you sure she's in this for you? And are you sure she don't have people around her who can manipulate her into taking half of what you have if this marriage doesn't work out? In my opinion, Art, he made the right decision. Because if I have as much to lose as Dak Prescott, I want a prenup too. I want a prenup too. Because I got to know here for me and not for my family. he did the right thing. I'm surprised he did it. I'm surprised already being in a relationship, 2 kids engaged. That's a lot to invest. And he said, yo, if you don't sign this, we calling it off. I stand with my boss. If black women in particular, and American women in general,
I needed that one. I needed that one.
You need to petition your lawmakers to adjust the divorce laws. The divorce laws are crazy, Art. I don't have a son. But if I had a son and my son said, Dad, I don't think I'm going to get married because look at the divorce laws. You could be married to this woman for 6 months. And she could take half of everything you own. I'm not getting married. I don't know if I can tell this to get married.
We're seeing what this man can do when he has room to run.
Because the divorce code is insane. Came up with that divorce code. It needs to be changed because it's ridiculous and it caters to women. I stand with that.
Especially, man, I don't even know if there's any point of getting married at this point. Would you get married at this point?
I would like to get married. I don't think it needs to be to the state. You know, I have a problem with getting permission from a white man to commit myself to this queen. I think we can handle all of that contractually because there's nothing that a marriage license offers that you can't offer on your own with a contract. You know, I'd rather it be treated like business because it is business with love. And I would rather have a contract with my 2 things. I don't think I want to marry a woman. To me, that just sounds too much like slave plantation protocol. But I know a lot of women, they love the European paper stuff. They love the European paper, so I just got to see how it goes. But because I'm going to have 2 queens, they both can't be married to the state. So I think we just going to have to do contract.
And speaking of relationships, how do you feel about pastors and Clarissa Shields?
I like their relationship. Shout out to Pat. Shout out to Clarissa Shields. She's a beautiful woman. When she gets dressed up, she is a beautiful woman. That sister's beautiful. When she gets into her feminine, Clarissa Shields is a very beautiful sister. So shout out to the book. I love the relationship. I'm glad that they're not letting public opinion, or at least it appears that they're not letting public opinion influence their relationship. So I really do appreciate that. I do think Pat could be a little bit more romantic with her. Just a little. I'm not saying they got to be all lovey-dovey, kissy-kissy, but I think she wants him to be a little bit more hands-on.
Who you are, big boy?
And I do think he should be.
That's me right there. That's all me.
He can seem just a little distant.
Inside.
Just a little. Nothing.
Let's go.
It's not enough to make nothing out of it. I don't want nobody to run with that. But I do think he needs to be a little bit more intimate with his queen in public. I think she needs that, and I think the world needs to see that as well. But I like what they got going on. I like how they don't let the public influence what they're doing. I mean, she seems happy with him. He seems happy with her. And they're very humble about it, man. I love that situation, man. I love all the young couples, man. Like, if I had to pick my favorite young couple, that'd be hard, bro. Because I love Pat and Clarissa. Then I love Melanie and Ncaa. I love ASAP and Rihanna. Like, I've been loving all these young couples, man. You know, I just love them all to see them together, committed at such a young age. Ryan Coogler and his wife, LeBron and his wife. Like, I'm loving the black love. I really am loving the black love. You know, I was thinking all come together to do it. That'd be awesome. Like, get married conference featuring all the married celebrities. Man, that'd be crazy. But I support them, man. I really do.
Why do you think she gets so much hate, though? I mean, at this point, man, the hate is out of hand.
I think, I'm going to be honest with you, I think black women are jealous of the attention Papoose gives her. She is happy and at peace. And although I said that the relationship could benefit publicly,
back in the zone.
A bit more
Back in the zone.
He is very
Hat on hat.
And a lot of black women don't have men who are that attentive to them, and definitely not that attentive in public. Black women don't get a lot of that. And I think when black women look at her and look at how much attention she gets from Papoose, I think they envy that. And they want to tear her down because of it. And a little bit of it is my sister Clarissa's fault part, because sometimes she lets it get to her. Sometimes she's responding when she shouldn't. Sometimes I be looking like Sister Clarissa, let them say what they want to say. Because I had to learn that art. It took me. I didn't learn how to stop responding to the public, to the struggle streamers until, I'm going to say 2018. It's been the last 8-9 years, Art, that I have really disciplined myself to not respond to blatant slander and defamation of my character. You just have to learn how to separate it and to not take it personal. And I know Sister Clarissa has a problem, but I just need her to know, Queen, you don't have to clean up into nobody. Keep being great and keep doing it. Don't respond to them. I'll tell you this, though. I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to tell you this. I want to say this. Because I'm looking at the little beef that 50 had with T.I. You know, T.I. is my brother. You know, he's conscious. He's for the people. I'm a big T.I. fan. He's my favorite Southern rapper of all time. It just is what it is. We gotta have some rules of etiquette even when we got to go. 50 Cent had no business at all poking fun at T.I.'s wife. Your beef is with her husband. Your beef is not with her. Leave Tiny out of it. 50 was wrong for bringing Tiny into that beef with T.I. He was wrong. And I'm going to say, to King, I know you had to clap back for your mom, Tiny. That's your mom. You're supposed to do. You got to honor your mother. It's right to clap back for your mom. But young man, I don't know his parents told him this. You don't ever stoop so low as to talk about somebody's deceased parent. He spoke on your mom. He was wrong. He had no business pulling your mom into it with his knees. I get that. But meet him the way he met you. Two wrongs don't make a right. Attack him verbally like hitting at your parents. Nothing wrong with that, sir. With you. But under no circumstances you discuss someone's deceased parents. 50 was wrong. He started. King was wrong. He went too far. I mean,
I'm still team basketball, to be quite honest with you. Right there last night, yesterday afternoon rather, Duke University goes down, courtesy of Braylon Mullins. 3 from the logo with 0.4 seconds left, to win the Elite 8 and send the UConn Huskies to their third Final Four in the last 4 years. Welcome to the latest edition of the Stephen A. Smith Show, coming at you as I love to do every weekday from 1 p.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Starting running back get hurt.
That's
These backups don't step up.
888-663-3646. That's 888-638-3646. It's unbelievable what we saw yesterday. Major props to UConn overcoming a 19-point deficit, erasing a 15-point halftime deficit from the first team. I mean, with the first number 1 seed, number 2 seed in history. 134-0 when somebody's been down that long, by that much, coming back to the game. Well, UConn did it last night. Dan Hurley, a 2-time national champion, as head coach for the UConn Huskies. His third Final Four in the last 4 years, in position to win his third
national title. Just take this into consideration. John Calipari's been coaching
That
34 years.
bitch.
He's got one title.
Thanks for
Tom
that.
Izzo's been coaching 31 years. He's got one title.
Dan Early ain't even, what year is he in at UConn? I got to double check that. But this man is on the verge of winning his third national title. UConn had 6 national titles since 1999. 6 national titles since 1999.
My man Dan Malaki for ESPN, noted football analyst extraordinaire, graduate of UConn, and Molly Kieran, our former host from First Take on ESPN every weekday morning from 10 a.m. to 12 noon. Our former host there, both of them are UConn graduates. When they sit up there and they call Storrs, Connecticut, the basketball capital of the world, it's pretty damn hard to argue with them. When you consider the UConn women led by Gino Auriemma in his 37th consecutive NCAA tournament, 32nd consecutive Sweet 16, 25 Final Fours, 12 national titles, and now he's about to win another one unless South Carolina or Texas or UCLA or somebody else comes and stops him. We'll be interviewing Coach Close.